How is everyone doing? I say that, no one's in stream right now, force a habit. um, yeah, today we are starting, but I forgot my pillow. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, now my audio should be better. uh, so today we're starting the Kidnap Turnabout. I am quite looking forward to this, even though I've heard from pretty much everyone that it is an awful case. I don't think we'll be able to finish it in one stream, but apparently there's 5 parts in total. So maybe, because last stream was 4 parts and that was like a 5-hour stream, so I feel like if we did like a 7-hour stream, like Recipe for Turnabout, we could finish it in one case, or one stream rather, but I don't know if we should, is the thing. And also, I don't know a single person. I accidentally pressed mute. I don't know a single person from this case. What a great start to stream, isn't it? I don't know a single person from this case who's like an original investigations character who isn't a main character. So like I know Sheena and I know Oldbag, but I don't know of any, you know, investigation specific characters who aren't a main character. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. And since I have no characters, sorry Lion Coldly are gone. Since I have no characters that I know of, we're just gonna have the Pink Badger, and you know, for no particular reason, the Pink Badger is pretty sus. Because I don't know any characters, so I have no one to be sus of. And apparently, because I don't, it's like, does a murder even happen, or is it just a kidnapping? Because apparently, like, hardly anyone even remembers. It's Pluto. Sorry, Astra's DMing me pictures of Pluto and videos. I bet you're jealous that you're not getting videos of Pluto, the bestest girl in the world. But yeah, so like, I don't even know the killer, and nobody, like, pretty much everyone that I've talked to, I say killer, I don't even know if there's a killing. Everyone that I've talked to has been like, yeah, I don't remember who the bad guy is either. So like, fair enough, you know, it's confusing, but I guess. So yeah, let's start, because I'm really looking forward to this, even though apparently it's gonna be awful. So who knows? We'll see. Also, you might be wondering why I'm on this screen instead of the other one, because last time I loaded up the previous screen. By the way, Lang was on the previous screen, which I already knew he's in this case, but nice. I'm a dumbass and I have a really bad habit of save stating only to one place, so when I press load state, I accidentally press save state instead. And so now when I load state, it's just already here. So hopefully this works anyway, which I think it should, but yes. It's time. Dick! Don't worry, Miss Redhorn. I'll be following every movement with my two binoculars. Good to hear. Now, make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Shelly the killer? Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Fuck, why am I lagging? Oh, yo, it's me! The suitcase! Oh my god, the suitcase! Let's see. Okay, thank god. So, I also want to say that I only just woke up at like 7. So, yeah. Also, is this too loud? It might be, but hopefully not. I'll just try to talk a bit louder just in case. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase. Yeah, I think it's loud because my volume's at 30 again. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Blue Badger. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh, thank you. Is this... And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Is this who I think it is? Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. I feel like I know that badger. It might be the bellboy from Turnabout Sisters. Hello? Who are you? Why are my texts? Why am I like this? I'm assuming that's to say that there's like a voice modulator. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. Well, I could have got that from the text. You didn't have to make all of the letters weird as well. I'm his representative, Mars Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, well, I am a prosecutor, but, whoopsie, I guess? Whoops. I didn't mean to say that. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So, this person intends to see if I'm being followed, Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Yo, Blue Badger, that's hype. Hype and epic. Governors? Oh my god, Clavia Gavin. Please, I just want to see the new Governor's concert. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Haunted house? And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. Well, fuck. I guess I'm going to a fucking haunted house, aren't I? I've arrived. Why is this music playing? Why is it so scary in the haunted house? Oh, I get it, haunted house. Ha ha ha. Go inside. Oh, this is scary. I don't like it. This is a spooky haunted house. What's that noise? Oh, fuck. Is that a blue badger? What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Okay. Am I being watched from somewhere? Well, probably, dumbass. He just said to go through the doors. Dumbass, you fucking dumbass, you fucking idiot. Leave the money and go. Now. Okay. Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Hi, look at him, he's so silly. Look at how he stands. Oh fuck! The blue badger! I mean the proto badger, I don't fucking know, it's the badger. Oh no, Edward's gonna be fucking killed! Ugh! It was a trap! Why do all of these cases start with Edgeworth being fucking murdered? Is this me? That guy? Betrayed? No, can't be. Then the deal... This is probably the kidnapper? Who is that? Yes, that was the kidnapper, not me. And what are they talking about? Split, police. Alright. In front of... Meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. 10 hours of soothing raindrop sounds to warm your heart. Where am I? This isn't my playlist. How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from, oh here, Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of, like being kidnapped? What does this mean? What? What? Some things you never grow out of, like being a victim in a kidnapping incident. Oh fuck, my screen is being weird. 1 second, my stream is closed. Please. There we go. Hi, Chloe, why you kidnapped? I don't know. It's spooky, it's weird. I don't like it. I don't get it. I'm not... What was his name? Lance? I'm not Lance Amano. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Ugh. I don't know my voice. It's difficult to come up with a voice today when I don't have a voice. That was all bad for some reason. Ha ha ha. I'm Egg Benedict for some reason, sure thing. Was that you making that funny sound? I love that dress in the goose as well. Ooh, who's there? And how dare you laugh at gentleman's plight? It's Kay! Oh my god! Don't ask why I sound like Egg Benedict. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. What? Bitch! Stop! Who are you? I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Poker smiles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name's Kay Faraday. But Kay, you're trying to be a great thief. Don't tell me your name. That's a bad idea. She says the thing. That's the thing she says. Heck yeah. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled. Also, I'm arrested again. I guess this is because I'm restrained, but that's funny. Kay doxed herself. Yeah. I live at 37 Road. Okay, if you're a great thief, I'm sending the police. Bye, see ya. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. I'm going to die here! Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know? This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. It's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing's going to be easy with this cheeky girl. She is so cheeky. Hi, you're a great thief. Wait, I should have presented my prosecutor's badge. I think I need to do that at least once every stream, you know? It's not the same as the defense attorney's badge, but I still gotta do it. Come on. Kay carried this case so hard. I'll believe you. I still think that this case is gonna be decent, at least. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I'm the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Wait, I'm a prosecutor, by the way. Did you know that? Don't surprise me like that. I can't believe you're just shoving things in my face. I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask little old me? She has a point. I should probably find out more about my mysterious savior first. But... oh wait, I have another piece of evidence. Alright, we're gonna present a prosecutor's badge once every case if they say something. They need to say something, otherwise that's just boring, okay? Just dismissed it. Map and explanation of park attractions listed. Touch the check button for details. Details. Wild Wild West? Oh my god. So we were at the main gate, and then we went to the stadium, and then the haunted house. Fuck, I'm a bitch! Yatagarasu. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary Great Thief. But the title's only recently succeeded to me, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. Well, why not, Edgeworth, dumbass? But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Is she stealing me? Am I the thing that she's stealing? It would seem that we're locked in from the other side. Did you just come through a window? Let's go back through the window. What? No way! I don't hear you, la 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 la! Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Ah, I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Behind the boxes. There's a vent behind the boxes. There's a vent behind the boxes. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? Then the pink badger must be the killer, right? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Am I getting this as evidence, please? Proto-badger, the very first badger. Bad badger, a vile criminal. Gunt. I don't know. Blue badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink badger, note her unique pink bow. What is this thing? Criminal... a vile criminal with a gun. Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. So we were attacked by a proto-badger. Proto-badger's also who we saw at first. I don't know if... no, because that was the bellboy, I think. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. Hi, Astra. Welcome in. We're learning about the Blue Badger law. Lore. Love the Pink Badger being on the sussy back row part. Yeah, I don't know any characters from this case, but I know who's in the Pink Badger costume, so, yeah, we'll say Pink Badger sus. Sure thing. I'm fine with her being sus. Certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger's family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Ooh. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owns the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? I mean, that's the one good thing that cops have ever done. It's not just any theme park, they have a handcuff-shaped double looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and? And her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon? Or is that too obvious? This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity's come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? That's the Proto Badger here. I had to leave for a second because I need to look at the menu for a restaurant we're going to. It's fine! Stop saying sorry, I had to leave. It's fine, you're allowed to have a life. So, this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this Badger, Kay? Huh, I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That said, I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Oh, there's a key. Well, I'm a fucking dumbass. I was too distracted by the badges. There's a fucking key right there. Look, it's the Blue Badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. I can't stand him. What in the... Why is she suddenly beating the Blue Badger's image up? He's got the word badge right in his name. How bad is that for a girl like me? And I think he's out there wandering around this park. I'd better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Hey, there's a fucking key here, dumbass. Sorry, Kay should be saying that. There's a fucking key here, dumbass. And what have we here? I don't know. Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. A key Faraday, maybe. I may be able to open something somewhere in this room with this key. Nice. I don't think it's gonna be the door, though. I don't know. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Is that all? Yeah, I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Yes, it does, because it means that there's nothing else, dumbass. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Wait, was the Bad Badger the one who assaulted me, or the Proto Badger? I thought it was the Proto Badger, but it might have been the Bad Badger. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here, on the floor? Tis the Proto Badger? Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. The Proto Badger that kicked your ass, okay, yeah. I thought so, because I thought it was the same one as the one that the person who greeted me was. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way. Right here. A cellular phone. Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now? You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of... Ugh. What's wrong, Detective? Has he been assaulted? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're gonna have to make do with me. I don't have a voice emulator anymore. I don't know my voice, because I haven't fucking met myself. Fuck. Sorry to butt in. I don't fucking know. Who is this? I don't fucking know. The kidnap... Oh, it's Lang. Never mind. I just kinda don't know what voice to give him. Shilong Lang of Interpol. Pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Woo-woo-woo. Don't sweat the details. Crime's a crime whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? Oh, you caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I did. I had a police detective on the fucking... He was watching me, you dumbass! There's no way Lang doesn't have a fursuit. He has a blue badger suit. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means, because the end justifies the means, Miss Faraday. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Is this blue thing like a... Can we look under this and there's a trapdoor or something? Is the key just to the door? It could be. I'll examine everything though. Ew, not that case. That case. Ew, yeah. Maybe we can help this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And justifies the means. Oh, right. I just forget what I say. And then people react to it and I'm like, what are you talking about? And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and set out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be all that great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Photo rally? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too. Wait, is the Bad Badger part of the family? Badger photo rally. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. That isn't right. There's only one of each? That's not right. Also, I didn't know what a photo rally was. I assume that was just like... You get your picture taken with the Badger family at like a certain area, but I guess not. I guess you just have to take pictures of them. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. How quaint. Man, why'd they have to put the window so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Haha, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. I will have you put under arrest. Let's see, I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. You got it, Kaya. Just one more. Man, why'd they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we'd need some sort of foothold. What's this, like a sheet of paper? Nope, can't examine it. Well, I guess let's just get out. Oh, never mind, you're here. Hi, the kidnapping. What do you think? Why can't they just stack the boxes for the costumes? That's what I was thinking, but also... There's nothing in them, so it would just be like... You can't really stand on a cardboard box with nothing in it, so... If it is cardboard, is it? It looks like cardboard, but it could be like... wood, I guess. I doubt it, though. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Well, I tried to look at the door, but you're... Oh, thank you. That was quite nice. Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. What? How is this not suspicious? It's a big thing. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. Oh, it is what I thought. There's a trapdoor underneath the blue thing. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves! No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. It's the blue top. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. What? Beam? I'm looking at the chairs, bitch. There's even a hook on it to have a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me. Did you find something useful, Mr. Edward? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. I'm assuming that is all. Well, I want the top. Can I get the top? Lockers, costumes. I'm thinking these two. What? I really thought I was onto something. Oh, my logic. I'm guessing it's the lockers then. I thought that was too easy, but oh well. What? How do lockers and tiny key not make sense together? Do I have to look at this? This is the beam I was tied to. I didn't know that I could examine this because it's just like part of the room, but okay. This one's weird and how to solve without investigating something you wouldn't investigate. What's up? I feel like I've investigated everything at this point, because I didn't know about the beam. But no, I didn't even notice there was a beam. I just assumed it was part of the room. I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climb this. Let me also look back at the door, because I don't know if we examined everything. Good thinking, and if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook is like it might make for a good foothold. Investigate the beam in the other room? I did. But they didn't say anything. Maybe I have to examine this first. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatagrassi spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Is she gonna fall? Here I go! She fell. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Door! I already checked this area, okay, yeah. Already checked, see ya! Yeah, I've examined everything at this point. Yes? What is my logic button? Thank you. What? It said foothold. Whatever. I'm sad, I'm upset, I'm pissed. Panel is held in place. Oh. Is this it? Is it what I thought, but I had to get this specifically? Oh my god, I know that there's a trapdoor, just take off the blue top, it's not that difficult! This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Huh, I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? Can we I thought of this immediately as soon as I saw there was a blue tab. I just want to take it off. As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this top. I noticed it, bitch. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Oh, but it's locked. Oh golly, it's locked. Is that what I'm going to say? It's locked. Oh, Jesus. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. All right. Oh, but it's locked. Ugh. This thing is locked down tight. I wonder if there's a possible way. See, I put the key with the other room's trapdoor because I was like, oh, there must be a trapdoor here, but nope, I have to look at the beam and then we have to. Ah, fiddlesticks! She said fiddlesticks. Look at this, Edward. You've made Kay say fiddlesticks. Are you happy? I am. It was rather funny. What? I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open, and now... Oh, wait! She just... Are you alright? Kay! I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. She just fucking jumped. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? She just propped her head up. It's really dark and crammed down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? I see. The ladder's removable, so we have to... Oh. For a moment, I was like, what could this mean? But, yeah. Wow, we take the ladder. I've figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh? So how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were a use after all. Hey, you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? Investigation complete. I feel so rejuvenated. Oh, I'm rejuvenated. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. I love that jump. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Are you sure that's not just your ego talking, my dear fellow? Ooh, so now we are in the Wild Wild West. I see. Oh, I'm scared. I don't want to jump. It looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was to You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Miss Redworth. Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's,
What in the world that is?
Oh, wow!
Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Lang?
What?
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, look at him! Oh, this music! What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one's a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Back. Awoo! Shifu! Oh, he's so cool. You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena! This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You'll see that just now? That's the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? I love this. Ah, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zengfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
Oh, how dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal?
The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I'd been there, no one would have died. Ugh. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Not so fast! This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league.
I thought I was at the haunted... Wait, what a minute! We're at the Wild Wild West now? No! I don't like it here!
No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You! How dare to mock the court! You dare to mock the court!
I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor?
Pretty boy. He did say pretty boy, he did. Langbeth is real. It is. And then they kiss. Or jest, rather, as you put it.
And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? It's almost like this man doesn't like prosecutors. Where have I seen anything resembling this before? Someone who doesn't like lawyers? What? Why?
Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring this punk to me. Dismissed!
Sir!
They do not jest, that's not what they do. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight there and don't cause any trouble, understand?
Wait! What? That's rude! You're a meanie. Mr. Edgeworth.
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. Blue Badger? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Oh my god, I can run around. Hi there, my dear fellow.
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Yeah, I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
What about you? I don't get it. I want to leave. Is there someone over here as well?
Oh, there's the Blue Badger.
Hi.
Is this?
Oh, it is. That wriggling. I just can't bring myself to call it dancing.
I think I know that badger.
I think I might know that badger. Hi, Kay.
Kay, I'm a prosecutor.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
Fuck. I want to present some stuff, but I cannot find the buttons. I think it is this.
If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right?
Don't even think of stealing this from me.
If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your label?
Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know. Oh, meanie, I don't even know what buttons to press. Next step. Fuck! I'm a dumbass.
So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any ordinary great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu's after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu's only interested in one thing. And that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will.
Corporate dealings exposed.
Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu would like to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Well, see ya. Hey, Gumshoe. Did you know that she's a thief? Arrest her. Great job, detective. Sir. For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Big Dick Gumshoe. That's what they called me back in college, Big Dick. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? You don't let me finish. I was gonna say, Gumshoe. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct who called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my old precinct like the back of my hand. And why did an Interpol agent show up instead, with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. He definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kate Faraday.
What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since... forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grill in your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief in our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
I'm guessing this is Ernest. Oh, we saw his profile earlier. He looked old.
Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? You what up? It's me, Ernest. Do. I hate lag.
Mr. Amano.
Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned.
For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office. Oh my fucking god, can this game stop lagging for a moment? And had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. I'm talking so fucking slowly. Think nothing of it.
As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So, who's the old man?
He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Oh, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the $1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Didn't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. Do I? Maybe. Do you like the Bad Badger?
Oh, that looks to be something with quite a bit of value. But then all things have some value attached to them. Only by probing deep into the unknown can we become true winners in this world, Miles.
Thanks, but knowledge isn't what's going to make me a winner here. It's information. Yeah, I don't have anything nice for you. Bye. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house.
Very intrigued if this insinuates the Professor and Vs. Phoenix Wright took place before this game or not. Because Edgeworth was on a trip.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages.
Yeah, because that has to take place within this year. Ah, yeah. Huh.
It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that.
He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man.
You say foolish sentimentalities? Bro, his son's been kidnapped. You understand this, right? This man's son has been kidnapped. You can't call that foolish sentimentality. He's like, oh, I wish I could hear my son's voice. And Edgeworth is like,
Stop your foolish sentimentality!
like, no, this dude is in distress. Well, he looks pretty fine right now, but you know what I mean.
Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? I've just forgotten everything. I might have amnesia, I don't know.
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
I'm sure, sir.
Is there anything else about him you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Oliver's the killer. Oliver's the killer.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They say they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head the investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edger, sir. I, Big Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprit escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it! So, what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. but the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking.
Hey, you there.
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off, I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police.
Good, now let's go.
No!
Boy, have I got just the job for some of your talents. Well, that was exciting.
Kay,
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
you should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
So she also said,
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know.
she said when Edgeworth gave her his name, she was like, oh, now I remember. So someone has sent her here to be Edgeworth's assistant. Possibly the person who knocked Edgeworth out in case 1. Oh, they didn't knock him out, did they? Did they? I don't remember. I feel like they knocked him out. Why does every case so far involve Edgeworth getting knocked out? Is that true?
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Huh, you're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasi way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay's gonna tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me.
Just letting you know this now, just in case whenever you get to the area that is front of Gatewater Land, the one with the front and background, you should go to the right near the bridge and look at the top of the bridge. Saying this now because I don't know if I'll be here for that. I'm pretty sure that I've seen that. Isn't that the cameo with Maya and Phoenix? Ha, I knew about that. I don't remember how, but I do remember about that.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Can I talk to the Blue Badger now?
Dun dun da da dun da da.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger!
Oh, she's gonna take a picture.
Badger, get!
Nice.
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Kay, there's a kidnapping in process. Please stop jumping up and down. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw.
Mascots can't speak, silly.
He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Kay's so happy, she is.
Aha!
Oh fuck, she took it off! She revealed him! Ah! You've uncovered my uncovered identity, sir! I was remained in the hit, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir!
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
No, he's a fucking mascot, you dumbass. They're not allowed to have their head ripped off. Bitch.
Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big a big as Detective Dick Gumshoe. Big Dick Gumshoe. That's what we all call him in the precinct, sir. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. So, why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir.
But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handled the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. He's just a little man, he's just a little fella.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. What? I woke up an hour ago? How long did it take me to look under the tarp? What the fuck?
And I've been here ever since, sir.
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park hall while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone Blue Badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
Gee, I wonder! There's only one Blue Badger. That was the fucking killer, Kay. That was a killer. That was a murderer. Sorry, kidnapper. I forgot that no one's died yet, but I feel like someone will, probably, eventually, I think.
Wait, it has been an hour, what the fuck? I've only just looked at the time, it has been an hour. How long did it take us to just look under the top?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts. Oh my god. The badger photo... There we go, take that! Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I'm commanded to wait.
You said that you saw Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises.
What, sir? And that would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around. But why?
Logic. Fuck. Hi Kay, you're a partner. Bye.
She's still partner call right now, but not in that way.
A second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger.
Yes, those 3.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? The identity of the second Blue Badger was probably the kidnapper in disguise.
Sorry, I really enjoy walking around like that.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
Oh my god, Meekins is killer? Oh my god! I remember hearing rain fall out here when I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's where the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It just left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here, and we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Yeah, we do. They're wearing Blue Badger shoes, dumbass.
Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? I love how he says those footprints from earlier, which I only just examined. It's like, oh, there's footprints here.
These footprints from earlier now give us a very significant clue. Yes, more than shoe prints. We need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
Well, I don't know where they go. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather, stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha, so that means the car left from the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. And that's the only explanation as to why the tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Cactus!
Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
That was Jack Marshall. So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Bambina?
If these were real, I wonder what you put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
America! Our founding fathers were so epic! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aw, and here I was hoping I'd get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse.
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Are you trying to tell me that you're not Asian, Kay? The great thief Yatagarasu is not Asian, really? Are you sure about that? Sorry, I got my cravat in your face. Really? Really?
Wait a minute, I know that they have met before. Because in case 4K's in that case. So they have met before.
What do I do? Hey! Badger, wait. Yes, Badger.
Sir, I'm undercover as the Blue Badger now, sir. I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir.
I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel. Am I missing something? Oh shit, I might be missing something. Do I just look at the footprints again? That could easily be it.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set's walking off to the west. The Wild Wild West? Ah, it just stops. I can't make head or tails where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Wait a minute. Quick, Miss Richard, I've got him. I got one of the culprits. Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir.
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha, maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir, Roger Wilco, sir.
What? The fuck does Roger Wilco mean, you bitch? Let's open this shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! It's gonna be the kidnappers' dead bodies. Dead bodies, Oh, see? A dead body!
Oh, what in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body.
I thought no dead bodies would happen, Lang. A dead body happened while Interpol was here, and they were right next to it and didn't find it. Dumbass.
She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
It's Oliver!
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. The butler?
Fuck, a dead body's been discovered. Emergency meeting! Sus!
How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly, before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body.
The tire tracks were definitely the kidnappers.
Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
I don't think he's one of the kidnappers. I think he was trying to help Lance. You sure are calm for someone who just found a dead body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days.
I don't think you can become accustomed to dead people in the span of 2 days.
How interesting, looking Kemi. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
Wait, pendant? This is the pendant. I was thinking, I wonder if this would come in handy. This pendant, this was the evidence that Buddy Faith gave to Portsman. What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seemed to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, it's made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's a name.
Colin Devore. But this man's name is...
Huh.
As long as that interval agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
So he was already lied down? Nice, I knew you could figure it out, but where's the bullet then? If it exited the shoulder, you'd expect it's right there.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through.
Right, I didn't really think about that, but that is true. Because there hasn't been blood in any of these cases, at this point I'm like, yeah, the blood just isn't a thing. I just forget. Every single body has been moved, right? To some extent.
I should make a note of this oddity.
Oh. His hand. Why is it closed? This one's closed, but this one isn't, and I can't examine either of them. Neither.
I think that's all then. Let's see what we can deduce. What evidence do we have? Unless I need a logic. I might have to. Oh, I can logic from here. Okay.
Never mind. Something tells me we're not going to need to logic. Alright, so those are the only 2 things we can examine. What did the... Fuck.
Is this what I'm gonna be able to hold?
Where is the pendant? We got it, but we don't have it. Am I crazy? Devore. What is Devore? I'm wondering if that name is anywhere. Ooh.
Cause of death, preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound, entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. Despite the fact the fatal bullet went clean through the body, there's very little blood at the site where the body was found.
Fuck, I don't know what I clicked. I was trying to save state. Is it going to be that I, like, deduce that he was shot? There's no way this is it, right? Yeah, no.
Really, you think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. You must be confused jumping from a kidnapping to a murder. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I can't believe I made such a large blunder. My blunder never happened. Ha ha ha. Oh, this blunder still happened. Why is there a bit of blood on the sleeve? That's like separated.
Is that something in his hand? Why can't we see? Alright, let's talk to you. Gonna go out for a bit now, but I might be back later. Bye, Chloe. Have a good time.
Mr. Amano, this body.
Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? But I have... Oh my goodness. I'm running away. Well, I have to look at the body then. Is that something I'm missing?
This pendant is... Is that like a blue badger costume thing? A trinket that one of the badgers wears? Nope. Oh no, am I stuck? Uh-oh.
There's something not right about the name on this pendant. Is that what? What does... Wait, 1 second. No. That's why? Because his name is... Because his name is stated... That's... I had to figure that out like that? That's stupid!
I don't feel bad for getting stuck anymore. Ooh, we have so many people. 1 second. I have to look at everyone. Dick Gumshoe.
Officer detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigating Bowl.
Benefactor when I studied abroad in Germany. Germany. Director of the Armano Group. Lance, son of Ernest. Victim of the kidnapping I knew when he was a child. Self-purported great thief. She comes to be the Yatagarasu, but... Posey has the highest arrest rate in Interpol, in charge of the kidnapping case. I don't know my voice. That of fucking Lang's trusty secretary. Level-headed, she supports him in his investigations. How the fuck do you know I'm level-headed, huh? I have not said a word. And Oliver Deacon. I'm a family butler, and Lance's private tutor when he was found dead. Precinct police officer was conducting an investigation with a blue badger costume.
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on this pendant is Colin Devore. Devore? I don't know.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Wow, that was a stupid way to get to that conclusion. I think that should have happened just from pressing it.
I'm assuming this is Lance's mother. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Oh. Sorry. Don't know why my voice sound like that.
Excuse me, but you are?
But,
What?
oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... She's the killer. 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 Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
Did she like that? Why does she has a plaster?
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and then we're not lovers or anything. Wait, well, we haven't gotten that far yet.
Automatically updating the Sussy backer apart. 1 second. Astra, can you send me a picture of one of her sprites, like a PNG of one of her sprites, so that I can update the autopsy report?
But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. I don't know how to simulate swooning. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
Yeah. May I inquire as to why you're here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself.
Thank you, Astra, for the sprite. This is gonna take a little bit though, because I have to transfer this from my computer to...
Transferal powers, go!
Gotta head out to eat, but I'll probably be back. Have a good time eating food and yumminess. Let me... Wait, no. Undo that. Undo that. Dun, 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 dun. I need to do that here first, so that I can transfer it in there. I know how things work. I'm not an idiot. Well, I am an idiot, but that
Is besides the point.
Golly, this is really lagging.
This is gonna be worth it, okay? Bam. Now let's update the autopsy report. What's her name again? Pops. Not that that really matters. I just wanted to name my file Pops. do 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 do.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance, I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder.
Hold it. Why do I not get a hold it line? I'm like a very big part of this game, aren't I? My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. What do you mean I should have called?
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead.
Thanks. I wasn't aware, but now we can freak out. Oh my god, he's really dead!
Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who?
Meekins? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
Well, his footprints did lead in here, didn't they? I leave that kind of stuff to the prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff's not needed out here in the field.
What? You just said that you don't need any logic to investigate? Are you fucking stupid?
Very sussy. Welcome in, NKNNM. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. NK's fine. Okay, welcome in, NK. Hope you're having a good day.
That's tyranny. I wouldn't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I've sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Zi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic.
Oh fuck, not this again. I thought you didn't like courtrooms. Why are you trying to do this?
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say it was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on it. This takes place in America, yeah. America, sure thing, buddy. This totally takes place in America, yeah. Not easy to get a gun in America, yeah, sure thing. This hasn't been localized, it was always American, what do you mean? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That's the reason you arrested him? Because he has a gun?
That is your reasoning?
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, Lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Zi.
You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings, and if he is that famous.
Oh, it's her! I feel like she's gonna be a mastermind or something. I feel like it's a Nana situation, you know? I get the sussy vibes.
Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test? I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. Fuck.
So, what can you tell me about the body?
A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with a detention philosophy.
Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you'd figured out, correct?
I can see it was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right?
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wound would come to the same conclusion.
Not so fast. Don't pat yourself on the back yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Here she is. She's so lovely.
Lang Zi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer.
Is that right? And what would you know about the killer?
With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
This is America, baby! We love murder weapons! It would appear you've studied a little of our laws.
Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that. Sheena!
Look, I get speaking lines. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days.
Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of this information.
Not unless you're a member of the law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right?
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I'd need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
Oh! How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of sheer numbers. But you've yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey you! Show me your gun!
Oh!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
He lost his gun.
Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir, I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible?
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside the garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So, you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in his garage and killed him there with his gun.
And then it's because it's very clear the body's been moved.
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage?
From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Zi says, the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before.
Furthermore, Lang Zi says... I don't remember. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene.
Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself in the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
What?
However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you?
Ambushed in this garage. W. I remember all of my buttons.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean?
Aya? Aya? Me? What?
So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this is this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Grr.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird? How so?
Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk.
But sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too. I love Meekins' fucking eyes. He's so cartoony. Right below Edgeworth, he's just like, "Ah." It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this Blue Badgermobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Blue Badgermobile?
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. Fuck.
I keep lagging, sir. I mean, Meekins. Alright then, what were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
He must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, man. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir.
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there was no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badgermobile, sir.
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you were never known except in dreams, man. The innocence drop, like innocent drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, man, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badgermobile along is my sworn duty, man. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir.
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir. Of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at expressing people to confess to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just a widow man. I'm just a widow guy. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. I'm just a widow man.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Sir, this isn't court. Before I knew it, I found myself in this area, sir.
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. And one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. A fight? I had to run away from the child's painful dropkicks before I knew it.
Haha, the good old dropkick. I just had my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans.
I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling gems in the Blue Badger Mobile, but I got completely caught in my role selling gems to the children, sir. Is it that the Blue Badger Mobile is gone? Because that's what I was thinking, but I don't know how to show that off. Oh, it's not gone, is it? It is there. There was one that was there. I think it was the Blue Badger Mobile.
Officer Meekins, I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir, I'm lying, sir.
Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen.
And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when he found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
A likely story. Who do you think's gonna buy such a convenient tale as that?
And what exactly is so convenient about his story?
The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used, alright. To move the dead body.
What?
You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir. The killer, sir. It wasn't me, sir.
Agent Lang, wait!
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you. Truth, schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job's to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to the autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations?
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Yeah. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
Pretty boy?
Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice.
Pretty boy? What do you mean, pretty boy?
Pretty boy. I love that.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Kay?
there's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself.
Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go!
I still never said she could be my assistant. Oh, I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is go to the right because there's water. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god, it's me! Dick Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry, sir! This is supposed to be a hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness?
Ew, what did we tell you about leaving your signpost?
Oh, the jig is up. Are they gonna check him out again? Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir!
Oh no, he just runs off with them this time. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. No, I want to go to the right and see the... I want to see the funny...
Ooh, the pink Badgermobile.
I thought there was a witness here. Oh no, fuck no.
Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth? Emma! Long time no see.
You are Ms. Emma Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I think she'd gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits.
Also, this is something I've noticed, but Edgeworth is so much shorter in the sprites than everyone else. Like, look at how short he is compared to Emma. Like, oh my god. I've noticed this about, like, Lang and I think Gumshoe even. Like, Edgeworth is so much shorter than everyone else.
How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes, scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. Yo, what up? Emma! Wait, I want to examine shit first. I cannot... I assume this is another Batmobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the Retina Searing? I don't know that word. The Retina Searing Pink model. I assume it means basically it looks bad. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. You're even taller than me. Like, what the fuck? Why are your sprites so much bigger?
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Fuck, our voices are the fucking same. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kate Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I'd really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine that special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment.
Is this Emma the witness, or is it who I think it is?
Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
So, let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? Is it a pink badger?
Oh no. It was the witness, I thought. Oh hey, it's the pink badger! Badger, gad!
Nice. Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things?
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance.
Oh no. This is one mask we don't want to take off, Kay. Tough love. Ah! I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
You're... No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy Poo, why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really, I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I am sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm gonna just be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official.
I do actually like this theme. I really like this song. Dun dun dun. Because Chloe showed me this song is like, oh my god, Old Bag's theme fucking sucks. But I actually quite like it. I don't like the character associated with it. Apparently it plays for Larry too, which is another character I don't like who it's associated with. But I like this song. It's nice. Da, 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 da.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So, you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger.
You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I knew better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I wanna forget what to... Oh yeah,
I go where I'm needed.
I forgot Edgeworth was in that case.
I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls.
Madame, they are both underage. And also we don't know. You're fucking a weirdo.
Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They're always with young girls. Oh, the other day, you know, noticed me. He went and got into arranged marriage with a 16-year-old. Well, I see her at all. The Prisma.
What?
A 16... He seemed to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true. She is the witness.
Oh, I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
She's gonna say a blue badger did it, and that's gonna thrust us onto Meekins, even though we already know there's two blue badgers. Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Oh, I don't want to.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's the unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know?
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well... As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area.
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Well, one of them was a blue badger, but I don't know. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two are just fools compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
You'll claim to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
so about this new problem,
What is that giant grin on your face for?
do you want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean, I swear it's something you're gonna like.
What is that gadget you're holding?
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
Ah, I should have known it would be worthless.
Ah, don't be like that. What do you think now?
What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm gonna input the necessary information to make this simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood!
What? What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Yeah, so now we're gonna find out.
Doesn't make sense because there was only 1 gunshot. Entry and exit. Doesn't make sense. Little thief. I dare say I think you're talking about taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... I'm pretty sure that we could have got this in the testimony. I already figured it out that it doesn't work because he was lying down. Let's see. Ms. Oldbag said that the 2 men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground. Green Apple is reading with a party of 3. Welcome in, Apple. My raid didn't work, I don't think. Red alert. Welcome in, Apple. I hope they had a great stream. I had to leave, unfortunately, to do my own stream. But welcome in. I hope that you had a great time. Wow, Apple didn't want me in his stream. Damn, did he end just as he came in? Yeah. Apple's so mean like that. And then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? So, what do you think?
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Streaming for 3 hours? Damn. Like, I saw that... Too long. I saw that you were streaming and I was like, oh nice, Apple's streaming, it's been a while. And then I realized that I had my own stream to do and I was like, what? Shit. Apple wasn't prepared for me to see his Minecraft skills with a Z. Yeah, Apple was like, oh golly, I don't want anyone to see how awful I am at Minecraft. So I had to end, unfortunately. I feel mean. I feel like a bully.
I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
That's what happens if you raid me, you get bullied. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yadagrasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right now, this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you can just let me know, okay?
According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right. But
if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item?
The pendant? Or the... I want to say... Sure, we'll go with the pendant. Why not? I saved. You're a fucking dumbass, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe you're still adjusting to the simulation?
Yes, that's it. Surely.
Alright, I'll go with my gut then and present this. Yeah.
This is the contradiction.
Eh? Is something wrong with my recreation? Because I was like, it's not something missing, is it? Like it's not a missing thing. That's why I thought it was maybe the pendant.
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. Blood? Is that it? If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
I thought that there just wasn't... Fair enough. Like, there's also... They don't have a face, but that's not really... He's blue, but that's not part of it, you know? Like... I thought it was just something that didn't have... But fair enough. Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood.
Because it... Maybe it was in the badger costume. And all of it got soaked up into the badger costume. Oh my god, logic, logic, logic. Fuck. Logic. I need logic. I need logic.
Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
Do you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume that it is a very good chance that he was, and that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes...
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Kay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point. Do I look at the... Was the victim really wearing a costume? Maybe we can find out if we did some footprint analysis forensics.
Do we have the... thing from Kay? I mean Emma? No. Oh, we talked to her. I didn't realize she was there.
Hi, Emma!
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Finally my expert knowledge in forensics isn't needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge direct detection knife can find anything. Hit. Did I say... I said knife, didn't I? That's not right.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look, right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, these footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case I'll update Little Thief simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. That old bag's a dumbass. It literally was what I thought. She saw Blue Badger and she's like, they weren't very ordinary.
Nice. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
Is it the same testimony and I do it well?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw the two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
They were very ordinary,
So, does this mean that Ms. Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony.
Came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in the area. I'm guessing it's that. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. Let me press it.
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall will be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone. But well then, I'm just going to present it. Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Ah!
Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony.
Ah!
I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier?
Hey, did you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
Ah, I see our witness still has a screw loose, in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like, because they were in the stage's shadow.
How to make out the killer and the victim's little backs on the stage show.
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away, of course, noticed me in a flash, but a careful girl like me, let's keep it well,
Oh my god, you speak Borginian! Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
Stage's shadow. It looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow.
They're not in the stage shadow.
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan. The shadow, though. The shadow.
Am I crazy? Do I have to talk to someone?
What is this, some sort of new attraction?
Glad I don't have to talk to her. This is amazing, just feel the power of science.
Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
Ah, it was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So, what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you wanna know? Here, you can read the manual. Aha, very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to our advantage as a thief. Wait. but I don't get it. Unless I just logic away. Fuck, partner button.
Yes?
Fuck off. Sorry, that was rude. I do have logic. How to make up the victim, yes. Fuck, that's how I do it. Thank you. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
You want me to input that bit of info into the little thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
Well, there might be an issue here. A little issue, I don't know,
There's clearly...
a contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Still upset about Apple's watermelon takes? I didn't quite hear the watermelon takes, but I think, did he say something about he doesn't like watermelon? I've never tried watermelon personally, but I would definitely love watermelon. Because I don't want to be bullied.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
K's me. Come on, I got it, Jesus.
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Ms. Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See? Now let me update the info in the simulation. Well, what have we here? Bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
I fucking love this music. Oh, he's so cool.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium.
I see. Thanks.
For what?
I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little thief is not a toy.
You two!
Sir!
Troop Montgomery? I love all the little references, it's so fun.
And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation.
So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Agent Lang's logic. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
Grr, I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
This is the real scene of the crime.
Looks like we found the real crime scene first.
Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time unlike the two of you.
You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home.
Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. ZA. That's how we say thanks in my country.
You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him.
But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage.
Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here?
Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
I feel like this is like a misstep. I don't feel like he's the kidnapper. I don't think Mr. Deacon is the kidnapper. I don't know. Like, we haven't really seen much proof other than he was in a badger costume. And there's 3 badger costumes missing. And there's 2 kidnappers. So I feel like he's not the blue badger. I feel like this is something that we're saying, but we don't really have much definitive proof that he is the kidnapper.
While he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Ha! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail.
You have no respect for the order of law.
Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise.
He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself.
So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. Fuck.
So, you agree with how our recreation turned out?
Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time.
Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage.
Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own?
Or maybe there's a completely different reason.
What does it matter? Still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
I'm back. Welcome back, Chloe. I hope you had a good time.
So, you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred?
Hey, you're the ones who came up with this scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves?
Yeah, touché. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusion do not contradict with our recreation.
Then does that mean it all went down just as he says?
No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth.
Alright, yeah. I get it. When the victim finally shot him from on high. I'll save, because I'm not entirely sure if... Because so far, I've thought about this every single moment, but it's been like, no. Objection! Finally, that is the solution, is that the gunshot wounds don't match up. Finally!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang.
Huh?
I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Yeah. Then, he was on top of the stage. He shot someone. Is that it?
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
A clear contradiction. So he was on top of the stage and got shot from... Wait, I'm confused. No, I'm confused.
You're just gunning your own conclusions.
No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation.
The killer and victim's locations. The stage's location, is that it? Was the stage for some reason? I don't know.
Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong.
I get it. I see what you're trying to say.
I believe the killer and the victim were standing up opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it would also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead. So this is probably one of the kidnappers, right? Maybe.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion.
But there's 3 missing costumes. 3. Could just be that Deacon got a costume to try and blend in with the kidnappers or something, I don't know.
Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang?
I don't think Mr. Deacon's one of the kidnappers, I don't know.
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
You believe he moved the body with the car?
That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who...
One second, let me get a drink. Lang's voice is kind of tricky.
That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did.
The 3-tire tread marks are very telling. However, is the Blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
I asked that you take another good look at the tire marks over there.
The tire marks?
Yes, the tire marks, the ones there behind the stage.
Oh damn, I didn't even see those.
They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made.
They must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct?
Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires in that Blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I'd say it's the Blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badgermobile.
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the Blue Badgermobile has 3 tires.
Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop.
They're forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them. You can't simply ignore the pink and the Proto Badgermobiles, Agent Lang.
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie.
Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct?
Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things. I don't fucking know. Might be a lie. That'd be helpful. That'd be handy to my case, so probably a lie. I don't know. Like his movements and his whereabouts. He drove the Blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder.
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the Blue Badgermobile?
It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
Besides the Blue Badgermobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved.
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof.
I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene?
Looks like the only thing that Kara was selling was death, not dreams.
Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3 tired marks are very telling, however, is the Blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Yeah, looks like it.
Is this just gonna be the image of... Yep. I don't think there's anything important on this. Preliminary findings, da-da-da. Lack of blood. Victim moved. Implies evidence of blood around that site. Yada yada. Stolen costumes. This isn't gonna have wheels, is it?
Take a picture of every member of the Badger family or receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members running around the bar. Best of luck. Don't know why I turned southern.
Bad Badgers had the Blue Badger Bible, the very first Badger, a vile criminal with a gun, an ally of justice who keeps the peace, not her unique pink bow.
The Proto Badger's so odd. Imagine having like a concept design as a character.
I don't quite get it, to be perfectly honest.
Take another good look at the tire marks over there. These 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that chop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. Is it that there's no mud on the tires? 1 second. Does this show? No, it doesn't. I mean, it shows the wheels, but it doesn't show the tire, that there's no tire marks. Well, this could be in a few places if it is what I think. Could be here.
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this piece of evidence!
Like, I don't know if this is it, but it could be a lot of different statements. If it is what I think. This might not even be what I think.
Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' Blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so.
Yeah, no mud.
What proves that the Blue Badgermobile had never been to this stadium.
It's either mud on the tires or mud on the path. I'm gonna say tires. Because you can't really see the path.
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it.
Yeah.
If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed.
Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbeck's pink Badgermobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second chair seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto Badger?
That's right, there was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile.
Is the killer gonna be in a Proto Badger's costume and Kay's gonna take a picture of them and unmask them?
Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Gah. Hey, did you hear something?
Hello?
Oh.
Hello? Help me.
Oh, is that Lance? Are you alright?
Oh, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West. With kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in.
Ran away. Using underground. And got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. But 2. One was a woman.
A woman? Sus? Sussy Baka?
A woman.
Quite an important piece of testimony.
What's her name again? This is why I noted it down. Pops. It's Pops. The person and the Sussy Baka report. Right around here. I can't really point to it with my mouse, but right around, right to the side there.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already.
Oh, heck yeah.
I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said just now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough?
Ugh, again?
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You heard me, you young whippersnapper.
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maiden. You little rascal. You sure know the way to a woman's heart.
Lang Zi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady's young forever.
Try to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Are we just gonna leave him there on the floor? Okay. To be continued.
Golly, it's hot in here.
A kitty! Oh my god! Little kitty cat. I want to pet the kitty.
Pet the kitty! Edgeworth, you bitch. Looks like we got the boot again.
With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper.
Miles, my boy, I don't quite remember my voice.
Here she is, Sussy, Sussy.
Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Almano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
And my little Lance is unhurt.
He is not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger.
Though one of the kidnappers was a woman, so I feel like they want us to think that it's her, right? But who else? We don't know any other women in this case so far, other than like Emma, Kay, Oldbag, but it's not them. Unfortunately, not Oldbag.
He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
My Lance must have been so horrible for her. So like,
I want to pet the kitty! I want to pet the kitty! Wait,
I've got you now, you vile criminals.
I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals will be hiding here, right in front of the two officers.
I certainly hope not.
But kitty, there's a kitty.
there's a kitty.
There's a kitty. Why are we not petting the kitty?
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. Can't.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
A letter?
The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It's a very simple love letter.
My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved... something. Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. Beloved Viola? Tenderlunda? Wait!
My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again?
Where? So he was taking out a loan. Is he in debt? Something? Ooh, Viola? Is Viola in this game? Hey, it's from a loan company. Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Oh my god. A love letter, yeah. Sure seems like a love letter. Tender Lender. Is Viola... I kinda doubt it, but I hope so.
I'm so sad. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. That's the 12th one.
Sadly, no Tenderlander employees in this game, not even Furia Tigre. That's so sad.
No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose, if they were me, then...
I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring.
She is licking it again.
It tastes so sweet when you lick it. It's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
That's epic. That's hype as fuck. I want to propose one day with a lollipop ring. So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Hamano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. For your father was an employee of the Omni Group. What did he do?
Lance was so best giving her a ring pop. Yeah, that's hype as fuck.
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
You had me there for a second.
But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Oh, I see.
About 10 years ago, he rode on Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again.
Oh my god. Was Papa Oliver? Was Oliver Papa? I'm so sorry, Lauren.
But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
About this incident,
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
sure you don't. Yes, killer. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything off that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny.
She started fantasizing again.
I'm pissed for some reason.
So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer's another kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. The kidnapper's hideout? What the fuck is isolation room? I don't know what isolation room is, so I'm gonna say the kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
Glad we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Was it this one, or the other one? What do you have to report?
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside?
Sir, roger, sir.
That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in?
Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir.
What is this?
Ooh. Colin Devereux. Is he... Prison! Ooh!
The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon?
Colin Devereux. Sex male, height 5'8", weight 123.45 pounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Dominant hand right. Is that right? Dominant hand right. Mate, keep that in mind. Colin is right-handed. We're about to know after his escape from Pendant prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his something, I don't know.
Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon?
Also, I've only just noticed that Colin is also... I for some reason thought that this was his first name. Oliver and Colin I just got mixed up and thought they were the same name. I don't know why, I only thought that the last name was fake. But the name here says Colin Devereux.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the penny under prison. It appears that Colin Devereux was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. 10 years ago? Oh my god!
What? Then what was he doing here? His wife, something as evidence is yet to show up.
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished.
So daughter. Wait, daughter! It all makes sense, It has to be. But her name isn't... Pops, Lauren Pops. Could be a mother's maiden name though.
He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon.
I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
I'm gonna read it again, because I did try read it, but I want to make sure that I've got it all good. Male, dominant hand right. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Pendant Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he's yet to show up. Stole a gun, so it's... We can assume that the gun was probably his own.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked until a little while ago, but since then the door has been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find.
Blue Badger photo rally. And a broken mirror. Wasn't that in the murder house? Sorry, not murder house. Haunted house.
So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Kay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity.
Well, Lance went down here, right? So we should look down here. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here.
Yeah, didn't he say that? Dumbass.
What have we here?
Ooh, looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. How would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Beyond this door.
That's where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome new face.
You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they threw the costumes away in pieces.
Oh. The long head.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it?
I thought it was supposed to be like that. Like it's haunted.
A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in.
I love pronouncing words like just slightly wrong. Because I have actually heard British people say advertisement. Like, that is a thing that some British people pronounce that like. So I love just saying shit like that, making it sound so stupid. Like, with elevator, I pronounce it like elevator.
Elevator! The elevator.
Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see.
She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation.
Oh my god, Edgeworth! We have the Bad Batch, the rest of the Bad Batch Badger costume! Put it on! That's not cheating.
I won't rest until I've inspected every sus riddle they can get me. These cups have shadows. Weird. Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like only 3 cups were used. Looks like it was pod today. 2 kidnappers and Lance? Oh my god, was it a fake kidnapping? It was a fake kidnapping. It's a fake kidnapping.
I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
It reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
The poster of Ditwaterland is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it?
Is that everything? Let me examine again and...
I already checked this area earlier. Okay, cool.
Because I thought so, but it's always good to double check. Is the 3 and 3 really gonna be...
It's gonna be like, ah, well, the kidnappers must have drank from these.
It's like, yeah, we can figure that out. If this is actually a thing, that's gonna be hilarious.
Nice, awesome, thanks for that.
There's 3 chairs and 3 cups. This might be connected. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see?
I think Lance was the 3rd. I think it's a fake kidnapping. Because if the 2 kidnappers are who we think they are, then it's Lauren and... what's his face? Big guy. Murder victim. Is this also because both of them are broken? I'll try it, just because.
Fuck, I'm a dumbass. I'm a little bitch.
Ooh, they have brows like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I never would have asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Unused folding chairs leaning against the wall in their folded state. Wow.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd feel like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Yup, already did that. Is that all? I didn't know. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Nook and Cammy, get it?
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Shut up, that's my thing. I'm the one that says sword. Strange. How did it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it this way. It'd be broke when someone was trying to use it for the one or...
Yeah. It was broken because he bashed against the door. But then that doesn't make sense with what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking that Lance was in on it. That doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how's that possible after what the police officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
So the lock on the door leading to the outside isn't damaged. How can that be?
Lance was in on it! He made it look like it was broken, but he was in on it! Oh my god. Ooh, they have brows just like these outside.
Yes, and?
I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... I think all of this is just the same as what we examined when we did. I'll check this as well, but I think all of it is just the same.
Panel that hid the entrance to the underground's popped and wide open. Be careful of where you step, Kay.
I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Nice. I'm assuming that's everything, but I'll check again just in case.
I already checked this area earlier, but it never... It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it not being locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle.
Oh.
Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
So that's how the sword broke.
I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Ah! Oh my fucking god, I was looking away, I turned around
because I'm a very scaredy cat person, and I'm like, what if there's a spider around? I had my full head turned around and heard the sound effect before I even looked. Oh my god!
What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? I don't know if you're the bellboy, so I'm going to give you that voice. This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay?
Ah, I beg your pardon, miss.
Proto Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Ah, did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See? Look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done.
Ah, yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? Come back! What? It's gone, but where did it go? What happened? I don't know if I'm the bellboy. What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them have gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use.
I feel like you definitely could have gotten a bigger sprite.
What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the stairs, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all time.
Wait, so is... Right, because one of them has been destroyed.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park,
Because one of them's walking around the park.
the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event, at a set time each day.
Ooh.
It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
And doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? This?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you'd wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
I'm back, how's this kiss so far? I'm really enjoying this kiss so far. Welcome back, Astro. I'm really enjoying it so far, to be honest. And I think I've come up with a good theory that the kidnapping is staged. I hope at least, otherwise I'm stupid. But I'm really enjoying this kiss so far. Hopefully it doesn't get ruined at the end.
Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why?
4th stolen costume by the 3rd-person kidnapping group worthy of the costume.
Is that it? Unless I logic. Fuck.
What part are you at? I think this is the 2nd part.
Fuck!
I got done with the old bag testimony and the little thief. And then Lang showed up and got us out of there.
A 2nd bad badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
Oh lord, old bag, yeah. Thankful for Lang, yeah. He showed up and he was like,
Haha! Oh, woo! Bark, bark, bark! Rawr, 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 rawr.
and I just was like,
What are you doing, sir? He's like, rawr, 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 rawr.
what do you mean?
That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
I wonder if until I was a nook and cabby. The juice! The juice! The juice! The juice! The juice! The juice! What? How is this not? Oh my god.
I'm sad. The juice, yeah. It's like the killer's cousin.
Come on. I was right about it. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger. I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. What? But unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from this stack. Thanks, nice. There are 3 folding chairs over on this side. I can't say they were arranged nearly as nice as their siblings to the right.
You think so? I think they're just fine, like a bunch of used chairs ought to be.
I'm beginning to think you must keep a most chaotic room.
Hey, don't slander inside me all in one shot.
Am I crazy?
Look, its hand is hurt.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was different, because they already mentioned the hand.
It looks more like something was ripped off of it.
Forgot about the Blue Badger Bible? Yeah, we love the Blue Badger Bible. Alright, yeah, it is that.
The juice. There's a gun attached.
I'm gonna shit yourself. Hi Vespa, welcome in. How are you today? If you wanna say, if you don't, then just don't say.
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
That makes sense, because you can't really grip with badger paws, can you? So bod. Well then, this stream's dedicated to you.
Oh, the gun.
Precisely. The Blue Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, did I say Blue Badger? I meant Bad Badger. You there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir.
It is the bellboy!
It's just a model gun.
This dude hella deserved a big sprite. Nobody called at work for 40 minutes and my whole job was picking up calls and they monitored my mic, so I couldn't really do anything but sit there. Well, at least you didn't have to do work, but... It's the guy, it's the absolutely man, it's him!
However, it can fire blanks.
Was that what Wendy saw, maybe?
We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend.
Missing model gun. Is that what Wendy saw? A fake murder?
I think we're about done with this room.
So, what's next?
Well, we found a few answers. I bit my tongue, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay.
Kitty! I love the kitty. I wish some of them we could examine the kitty. That's just a kitty and we can't do anything.
Miss Redder, sir. Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe. You've gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo! That's why you've gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, I still might be able to get there before Wolfboy does, sir.
Oh my god, there's a cat ghost trick reference. That's such a ghost trick reference. This is such a ghost trick moment.
Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. To be continued.
I was about to say, I thought the Be Continued was gonna happen after we left, but yeah, we had to meet Gumshoe first. So this is the third part, so we might be ending after this. But we might just be finishing the case, because apparently there's only 5 parts. What is this game, some kind of ghost trick?
Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh, shit.
Was it out here in the open all along? Wait, a pendant. Am I crazy? That's a pendant.
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. And let's get down to it.
This pendant belongs to Lauren. Because she's the daughter of the victim.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant. Where? Wings. And there's a horse on the other one. A Pegasus?
A Pegasus? Are they trying to make this the most obvious thing? A Pegasus? The thing that her papa flew away on? A Pegasus? Come on!
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that?
A Pegasus? A Pegasusy baka?
Lauren,
I fucking knew it was you.
and hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two...
Hold it right there. Oh yeah, my music. Yeah, I love this fucking song. That's so sus. That's so sus. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Oh. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence.
How can you tell?
Pegasus like Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy from the hit show My Little Pony Friendship is Magic? Oh my god, it is. Lang was like,
Hey, I heard you talking about My Little Pony. My favorite's Applejack. How about you, Edgeworth?
I don't watch My Little Pony.
What? You don't watch My Little Pony? Every pony here should have seen My Little Pony. That's what all of my little wolves do. The whole wolf pack has watched My Little Pony Friendship is Magic together. And all of us love Applejack.
Why do all of you love the same pony?
Because Applejack's the coolest. Look here and read off what you see.
Lauren! It's Lauren! Lauren!
Lauren, hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Lauren! I need someone to draw Lang in a fursuit. You think that that hasn't already been drawn? That's got to have been drawn already. Rarity's the beat, fuck you mean Applejack? Lauren D's nuts.
My name is D's Nuts.
Aha! We have you now, Ms. Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Oh, Lolly! I can't believe you're one of my kidnappers.
Lance.
This is all staged. It's all staged. I don't remember who's done it, but it's definitely been done. I mean, come on, it's definitely been done.
You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
This is all staged.
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
It's staged. It's all staged. I gotta go, y'all. Bye, Vespa. Have a good time. I hope you're not as bored. Lauren, I can't believe your last name is Dees. She's related to Dee Vasquez.
My mother was Dee Vasquez.
Dee?
Her name is Dee's Nuts as well.
Oh my god. Her name was Deuce Nuts. So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over.
Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
This is all staged.
Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
We found it.
Found what?
That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are.
A sham the spear, sir. Who are you calling a sham?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see.
And a screenshot of Are You Proposing with Mouse and Lang in the picture.
Are you proposing?
Sure am, pretty boy.
That'll be a fantastic out of context language screenshot.
So, Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges. I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting among us. We've apprehended a sussy baka among us. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. It was Lance. This is a cover-up. It's Lance. Astra, can you get a screenshot of Lance? I need Lance as well. He's also sussy. I think he's more sussy now. This is the cover-up. It's Lance. I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Because I have a different sus. I know that I said it was Lauren. But you see, I'm getting it up right now. My new sussy baka. The moment I get that sussy baka, I'm going to put it on my little sussy. I have to get it, Patience. I know, I'm ready. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed.
Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for?
Ms. Lauren Porps,
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Thank you, Astra.
This is my new sussy baka. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, he's sassy. He is sassy. Sassy baka. Fuck, I accidentally clicked on Twitter. That is the incorrect thing to do. I do not scroll Twitter. You're about to see the true power of sussy bakas. Just give me a second, it's going to be laggy for a moment. Fuck, I need to rename it. Both of them are the same name. Latest. Oh my god, it's so laggy. But guess what? The device is not currently in use, you fucking bitch. We have a new sussy baka. Fuck. And it is latest one, Your Honor. New sussy baka. New sussy baka.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh my god, she's gonna cut off her hair. No, Lauren. You're not the killer anymore. The sussy baka report has been updated. I've updated the autopsy report, Lauren.
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Fuck. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
I gotta lick my lollipop.
How about a change of heart? I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away at the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
Ms. Bulb's confession!
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Oh my god. This is so sad.
There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. A pop-up just appeared and covered my screen.
Ms. Porps, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon.
How well did you know the victim?
Oh, the fact that he turned on her because...
He is your papa.
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times, that's it.
Yes.
If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
Not so fast! That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why I chose somebody he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Bet he didn't see that one coming.
Sheena.
We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no, what should I do?
Kay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way?
No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy.
Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all.
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same.
I bet Lance is the old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose it would be I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured that was it, too. And I was always envious for Lance for it.
Oh, because you're dad's.
Well, he's dead now, but, you know, I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of a Pegasus. Of Pegasus, the plane.
That pendant, she must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Everything was going according to plan, as soon as we got the money.
And then the next statement is not right, because...
It was your papa! Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Oh, well, first we captured Lance.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know.
Bah, and here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what you would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but someone Mr. Deacon was able to contain him, somehow. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
Oh, really? Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops. Is her name Pops? As in like Papa? As in like Pop? As in like the name? Or is it Lollipop? Is it both? Oh my god. Lauren Pops! Lollipops! Oh my fucking...
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Sure thing. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would ever have been capable of killing you.
Pretty sure it's a lollipop slash ring pop on, yeah.
How do I? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
This? I'm gonna save because there's a... Could also be the... I'm gonna say it's this.
Oh, why are you showing this to me?
So, what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
The wings?
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color and even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus.
But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
No, that can't be.
So, the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything.
You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. The criminal... That's the love letter. This. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devereux, and the name that is etched on the horse pendant.
What? An alias?
I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devereux's dossier. Dossier? I don't fucking know. But what I really wanted to point out was this. The specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind those pendants. See, penitent, do you see? It's a pun on pendant, that's the true meaning.
I'm guessing that it's... Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Pendant Prison, stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but his facts surveillance he's yet to show up. I'm guessing it's sole daughter. Or it could be the gun.
Mr. Devereux had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Porps.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what's so funny, Agent Lang?
You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you?
What are you trying to say?
You're thinking much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility.
Is that so? Well, let's hear it.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amino, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
No. So this is his version of how things might have been.
You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right, as one really rotten family.
Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long hard look at the evidence.
I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter.
Aha, I win. Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
You think they knew?
Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't.
Because he was on the lam?
You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amino.
What the fuck? My fucking phone is not on silent. One is a butler, and one is the friend of the son, you mean?
They probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They were suddenly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend, who no one would ever suspect that they were in fact family.
Yes, from the very beginning they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well?
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Ugh. Without evidence to counter him, we're stuck at a draw. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one.
You'd better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crimes of father and daughter?
Let me look at my evidence. Oh, it's hella staged. Is it this again, I wonder? Whereabouts a nun, da-da-da, still a gun, da-da-da, might have had... Might had, even. Dominant hand is right. Now that we know that, can we, There was nothing in his hands though, was there? So left, right... The right one would be the closed one. Do do do. Likely wearing one due to footprint shape and the lack of blood. Look. Involved in the House of Armor now, But what if it was? Nah, there's nothing on this. Don't think there's anything on this either, but I might as well check. I feel like I need to present that somewhere, maybe? Might as well start presenting stuff if I don't really. No, because I can save and load easy. I doubt it, but I'll try. I feel like it was Lance that planned it, but that's not what we're trying to prove right now. Captain Bearmod is raiding the party of two. Oh my god, welcome in. I don't know why that was doubled. Welcome in, Bear. I hope you had a... Oh, thank you, Astro, for the Bear shout out. Welcome in, I hope you had a great stream. Baldur's Gate 3. Should have expected that. I decided to raid someone new. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm very new. Hi, I'm new to Bear's chat. This is Bear's stream right now. I'm new. Welcome in.
Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. I already said that, but I hope you had a good stream.
Oh my god, it's laggy.
As always, Baldur's Gate has taken over my life. The only thing, the one singular thing that I know about that game is that I saw an ass. That is the one thing that I know. That's all you need to know. Well, fair enough, you know? I'm presenting anything that has to do with the House of Amanur. Darn. I don't know if I presented this here.
I did.
Gotta get some rest, super sleepy. I hope they have some good sleep. It's pretty late, isn't it? Yeah, midnight right now. Hope you get some good sleep. Alright, I need to look at everything more carefully, I think. Wouldn't be any of these.
No, because he was dressed as the Blue Badger. That was stupid. It's really come to this. It really has.
I'm at a complete loss.
This is why this case annoyed me, because it came down to guesswork a lot. Fair enough.
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident.
Am I? Grant you the two of them are father and daughter. I'm gonna press everything again and listen. I wanna look for if they say like,
Oh, this statement is sus. What father would ever kill his own daughter?
I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you being related by blood is proof of nothing. Possible they both knew each other.
Think they knew?
Because he was on the lam. Furthermore, I was British for a moment. It's no coincidence the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amino.
One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean?
Probably thought that was their best shot.
Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course.
You mean how they plotted to commit the crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend would have suspected their own family.
From the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
I have pressed everything and none of it. I looked up all the ones at the end because I wanted to get it over with. I got annoyed. I can look up the answer if you want. I don't want the answer. I'd like to know which statement it is, but that's about it. That'd be nice, but I definitely don't want the answer.
That's cheating. He's dead! He's dead, Lang! He is dead!
I'll present the thing with Lance. What part is this? I think this is the third part. Oh, the isolation room was where Edgeworth was. Ah, I was wondering what the isolation room was. I was like, what the fuck is this thing? Perks of emulating these games' save states are amazing. They really are. It's so much faster. I can just present anything and just bam, I'm back to where I was. It's fantastic. Isolation room's such an alien isolation sounding name. I thought the isolation room was like something in prison. I was like, what the fuck is this thing? Because they were like,
Oh, we should examine.
and I was like, the crime scene, the kidnapper's room, or the isolation room. I was like, what is this? What is an isolation room? That makes more sense though.
Tender Lender. Ever heard of the tiger? He's my furry friend.
The part where you present is the part that says, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. I did think so, because I mean, I thought so with a few of them, but this one I was like, well, why would they have to... Thank you for that, Chloe. I was like, why would they have to...
Alright, we're just gonna present pretty much everything here.
What the fuck could this possibly be? Tell me. Oh. Really? Really? The kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. I literally could have proved that with the thing with Amino with Tender Lender. But okay. Okay. The kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone.
And what kind of proof do you have of that?
Wait, because the thing in the statement he said, and the 2 of them. That's why.
Oh my god, that is silly. That is silly. Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers.
3!
Yeah, this is stupid, isn't it? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. Back rooms? The back rooms! Blue Batter in the back rooms. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
It's Lance! Who is this mastermind?
Oh, well, we're a bit early for that, but okay then.
Present. Fuck yeah. Huh?
Lance Amano! I don't know why I pronounced it like that. Lance Amano! Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
I don't remember my voice. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces. But 2, one was a woman.
However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said.
But I know I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them.
Yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lawrence, would you mind telling us about what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed. Oh, they are. But it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Through the underground passageway, I presume.
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite yet.
How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor. Because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are discerning the truth, bitch. Fuck, bitch. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony, and it will be by the bad batch ahead that we figure it out, because obviously... Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
Not true. I doubt it. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail?
It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm.
And where were you when you experienced this calm?
Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been?
Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince.
What? Why would... Princess can be stuck up. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker?
They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up.
They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time.
Blindfolded? That's not... Blindfolded and you caught a glimpse of them? By that room, you mean the room the kidnappers had out, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers.
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. Well, so that's how you could tell. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside.
The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Then those cuffs on your wrists? I suppose you're still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I am changed to reality. I couldn't find the key, so... I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. Is that right? Yeah, maybe. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. But...
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground pet... Objection? That's not right. That's why I had to use the objection passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
Oh, but we know that's not true, bitch. By underground passageway, you mean the one the staff uses to travel unnoticed.
I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police.
And that is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door?
That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall.
I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table.
Boy, does that bring back memories of our situation, and how we made our escape.
Indeed, and although the door in the floor of our room led to an underground room, the door in the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway.
A secret passageway under a theme park? Ooh, that just sounds like so much fun.
I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? Yes!
I was kidnapped. Yeah, this is the beginning. The door leading outside was locked tight. Sorry, I'm gonna turn into fucking what's-his-face.
Objection! I'm Mr. Edgeworth. You said that the door leading out was locked, but was it really?
Ugh! His handcuffs fell off.
We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this!
What's that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that.
Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Playing coldly, let's go! Oh. Lance, even though your hands were cupped together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape?
Oh, why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not in fact possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way.
And what would that be?
Motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme just as the kidnapping himself?
Yes, bitch, I have evidence. Tender Lender ever heard of it? Viola Cadaverini ever heard of it? This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. You're a fucking dumbass!
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance had a very urgent need for money. And this is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Upstanding boy. Isn't that right, Lance?
Ugh! Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you're giving yourself up.
Yes, I'd planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you.
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean that the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Porps.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Oh, come on! Stop it! Stop it!
Lolly, then it really was you.
Oh, come on! You fuck bitch!
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
It was a fake. A blank, even.
That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who it really was.
If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? Coldly? But why would she lie coldly about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see.
Wait. Did Lance give her the fake gun? Is this all... Wait, why? What is happening? My brain.
That man was not my father. I mean, because of the stadium.
Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
Alright. So, at the stadium...
You'd be surprised how many people lie coldly, Kay. They're actually quite frigid when they lie. They're actually a bit freezing when they lie.
There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
That was the ransom money, wasn't it? Have you heard of that hit song Lying Coldly, Kay?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money, and about how he had a gun. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Either he had the fake gun or she had the fake gun. One of these guns is fake.
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. It was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself.
But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I am about to die, I thought.
Miss Porps! Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course. But that badger pointed the gun in his left...
Oh really? Oh really? Oh really? That? Really? That's how you get caught? That's how you get caught? You just said left for some reason? For no reason you just said left? Why? Why would you do that? I have here a dossier on your father. I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm going to pronounce it how I think a posh person will pronounce it. Dossier. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then...
The person pointing a gun at you from the top of the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Not so fast. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that?
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Potts was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect...
I bit my tongue twice. Ow.
I suppose I can't expect someone who's never set foot in a court to catch it.
Enough of this smugness. Out with it already.
Miss Potts told us earlier.
There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Potts?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction.
Yes, Miss Potts claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong.
It wasn't the Bad Badger. I want to say both are correct, because it was ripped.
They're both correct.
Impossible! That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction.
Miss Potts' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
Oh, is it this?
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Potts saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger?
The different badger.
Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the Bad Badger Miss Potts really saw belonged to this badger? Let's say the blue badger, I don't fucking know. His head may have been the Bad Badger, but his body was the blue badger's.
We're gonna get new text for each one of these.
The blue badger. Hold on, let's see here. Who was it that had one of these on?
Oh. The pink badger, because it was there on the...
I did.
And so did Officer Meekin's pal.
Nice try, but your logic's just a tad illogical. Officer Meekins has been placed under arrest after all.
Wait! I'd like to strike what I said just from the record and give my explanation anew. Aha, it never happened. Take that!
What? The heck is it?
It's the Proto Badger.
Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Ms. Potts is wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the Proto Badger costume. Ms. Potts, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Almano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon. On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Potts while wearing that hideous thing.
The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Potts into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Potts and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh? There's but one reason. Lance Almano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No.
That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now! Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Ms. Porps, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Who's what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Now the missing gun. Of course, logically if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he'd thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Ms. Pops, where's the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
I've heard enough. All you've been spun so far is pure conjecture.
That's what you've been doing. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I'm right is very high.
Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder of the stadium is a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
Ha! I knew you were full of it.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Hold it. Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time.
And then the murder happened.
Wasn't that convenient?
Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Ms. Pops saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two.
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout?
It was after we'd picked up the ransom money.
And where were you up until the time you had returned?
I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around the various areas looking for the best route.
Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play.
After I was done, I went back to the hideout. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon.
How did Lance look at that time?
He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes,
Thank you. That's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like?
He tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
But that's... You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lick. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then you're telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure.
It was me!
That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a Bad Badger head? Do you not pay attention to any other clothes, madame?
The captive had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Do I present... No, I don't have a profile, do I? Do I have a profile? No. Oh wait, but everyone else does. Wait, I can examine more profiles. Kidnapping victim escaped from the kidnapper's hideout and was found at the stadium. Oh my god, people have profiles. This is so exciting. Lauren. One of the kidnappers separated from her real father. High schooler studying in Europe to become forensic scientist. Fuck you. So, she tied up Mr. Deacon, So, the tad of Mr. Deacon was still in his Blue Badger costume, Bad Badger costume.
Yes, and?
It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? It was me! The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not, with this. This Ms. Pop shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. I don't know what the evidence is. I'm going to assume it's the Bad Badger head. It was I, Edgeworth.
Take that!
Ms. Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person, Miles Edgeworth. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth.
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I'd handed over the ransom? Oh, it's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it at all. There was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? Ugh, that's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me with the Bad Badger's head on, and then made your costume to escape together, or so you pretended.
What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout, probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave?
Not gonna lie, I'm so lost. Really? I mean, it's like... Mr. Deacon was already dead. This kid's so confusing. If you say so. Mr. Deacon was already dead, and so they kidnapped Mr. Edgeworth to make it look like Mr. Deacon. They put a Bad Badger's head on his head so that he wouldn't... So that Lauren would think that it's the Bad Badger, therefore it must be Mr. Deacon.
I've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment.
They wanted a body to make it look like he was the guy, yeah.
All of that could have happened while you were out cold. Lying coldly, in fact. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Ms. Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Hold it! Please wait. Mr. Almano. Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad! Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son's been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh? Do you now? What the fuck? What's happening? Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country actually obeys the law? There now. Agent Lang, please calm down. Well, that is that scrap of paper.
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Almano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
There now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop in this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. I don't think that's how that works. In my land, murder's allowed, so I can kill people and it's completely legal. Because I'm not bound to the laws of this country just because I'm in it.
Like, it doesn't make sense.
No. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request.
I love when Ennis Almano says there, and now. It's always so slow. I didn't get why, but I guess it's to signify that he's saying it really longly.
There, now.
I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand,
Doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged.
Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. The special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests.
Emma?
He's the only one I like. He's awesome. I love him.
They verified that the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache.
Sorry for being a pessimist. Listen, if you don't like the case, fair enough, but I'm enjoying it.
Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boys around.
That's it. These are the case-making pieces of evidence. Ha! I'll be the judge of that. Ha! I'm the coolest. I will dress until I was... My question is, what is this? What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here?
The mirror fragments? Huh.
Could this gun be the actual murder weapon?
Is it?
This bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why's that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Ever? Sorry I turned British.
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. No, bitch. It is not. Decisive evidence. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? But she was wearing a badger costume.
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you... Is that what it says? You wound me or you wound me? You wound me! Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
This is the last cross-examination of the case. There's a big investigation part after. Is it?
Decisive evidence! Make no mistake.
Because this is the third part, right? I'm not getting that wrong, because aren't there 2 other parts? At least according to... I just asked earlier and they said there's 5 parts in total. And this is the third part, I believe. Yeah, there is. Huh.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun.
There's no more cross-examinations. Huh, weird.
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Ms. Potts?
There is no mistake about it. Though, through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed.
This is the second to last part. Is it? But I thought aren't there 5 and this is the third? Or is this the 4th? After cross-examination on the final part. Fair enough. I haven't played the game, so I don't know. I'm just saying what I've heard.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I think so. Was this the one about the... She was wearing a badger costume, if that's what you mean.
I think you're on the 4th right now, are we? Ah. Could be. If we are, then I fucked up, because I didn't mean to. Because, I was like, oh, well, we'll get to the third part, and then I'll see if I want to continue. It was going to be at the end of this that I was like, okay, should we continue this? But it could be that I accidentally just skipped over it. It's very difficult to tell because of, because, it's only investigations. It's kind of difficult to keep track sometimes.
Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop... I perceive this. Yes, bitch. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
nice thing about the iOS version, it tells you if it's the beginning, middle, or end, and if they had it in the regular version. I can't see anything like that. Could be... No, that's just save. Might as well finish it all now, depending on... Yeah, I called her and she said, like, sometime early in the morning, like 6 AM or later, so we're completely fine to keep going. I think we're definitely finishing it, but that's just a bit surprising.
Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pops' prints found their way onto the gun.
Ah!
Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? Oh, fuck you. You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. A cold killer X, in fact.
Oh, Lance.
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her! But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
I also played it on my phone. It was the first AA game I played.
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium.
I love that shot sprite where the handcuffs fall off. I love it. It's like a nice little detail that, like, he's not actually locked up. It's all fake.
The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. Oh, it was at the haunted house! Fuck, never mind. I think it was at the haunted house though. Because there's no blood? But he was in a badger costume, dumbass. You should have seen that coming. Blue Badgermobile! I just wanted to present it, I don't know why. I'm honestly presenting anything.
That's the only Ace Attorney I played on my phone, just because it's literally the optimal way to play investigations. Sure, I played Dual Destiny and Spirit of Justice and AFR on my phone as well. I mean, there's not really any other way besides emulators to play any of them, so I would assume that phone is the best, other than for AA2, of course, because there's no English version on the phone.
Gunpowder burn. No, I don't know. It was the costume, I think, but not the gunpowder burn. Let's just take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. Unless it is the gunpowder burn. There's the battle glass room that proves it. I'm going for it. Gunpowder burn. The burn around its bullet hole!
I knew it, oh my god! I like guessed that and I was like, no, it can't be the gunpowder burn, that's silly. But it was! AI2 and Professor Lim vs. Phoenix can only be played with emulator unless if you get the really old version, play it on your DS, yeah.
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range.
Ah, so then you mean the murder was Ms. Oldbeck saw at the stadium really was?
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Ah!
Look at you, Mr. Smarty-Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is, then?
The haunted house! The haunted house! The haunted house! Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... Oh, come on! Come on! I've got it! I know the real scene of the murder! The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here! I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house.
The haunted house?
Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proves that the real sin of the crime is the haunted house? The glass in the costume. This is so slow. Da-la-la-la-la-da-da. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror.
Litton button the ask about parroted them because I can't pay $100 for Litton Par. Kinda like this part of the case, not gonna lie. Pessimistic Chloe gone. After the cross-examinations, it's enjoyable. After the cross-examinations, it's enjoyable? Wait, so you're telling me that the unenjoyable part was already... Was it that one cross-examination that ruined the entire case for so many people? Really? Am I crazy? That one cross-examination where I got kind of stuck because it was the proto badger head, or the bad badger, whatever it was. Is that the one reason why people hated this? Because that, I mean, it was annoying, but it definitely wasn't case ruining. This was really fun. If that's the only thing that ruins it, this game's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm sorry. That and Old Dag, that's fair. Old Dag did suck. But she also was a very, very small part of it. That was only like 2 testimonies. If that's all that ruined this case, I'm sorry, but people are overreacting just a smidge in my opinion. Like, this case was pretty good. And if Case 5 is better than this case, if Case 5 is apparently better than all of the other cases so far, but still a bad case, personally, I'm really enjoying this game. I think that I love this game. Maybe I'm just biased because it's like the last game I'm ever gonna play and so I want it to be good, but like, oh my god, Case 5 is ass in my opinion. All that I have to go off is Chloe's case tier list, where it was rated above Case 2 and Case 1, but still like very low down. I think it was in like the second to last tier.
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror.
A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything?
Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there's one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments.
It's the best case, but such a bad final case. Like, it goes towards a really interesting ending, and then it fucking drops. Horrible final case. Well, if you say so, but this was apparently the worst case in the entire series, and I loved it, so... Who knows?
And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. Is this like fucking Cluedo or some shit? After that, you stole the Blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this as fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more!
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
I don't think this is the worst case in the whole series, I just found this wasn't a really interesting case in my opinion. I personally liked it, I don't know. Maybe it's because I came to all of the conclusions really fast and I'm proud of myself, but I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it's the worst case anymore, but it's still mid. That's fair, I don't know. I enjoyed it more than like... Once again, I keep bringing up Reunion and Turnabout because it's the first one that comes to my mind where I'm like, that was kind of boring, I didn't like Reunion and Turnabout all that much. But like, I haven't finished it, of course, so who knows, but I don't know, I'm loving this case.
Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you! I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. Yeah, I knew that was gonna get brought up. If you love this case though, you'll explode when you get to case 4. I mean, I'm really looking forward to case 4, because this is held as like the best case in the game. So like, this is gonna be fucking phenomenal case. Case 4 is gonna be fucking amazing if the rest of these cases are awful in comparison. Like, case 4 is gonna be fantastic. I'm really looking forward to this game. I think this whole game is gonna be a really enjoyable experience. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible that the fragments got into the costume there?
But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Not so fast! Probability? Lang Z says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, going to the haunted house would probably be pretty helpful. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is... no.
See? So since you don't have any, shut up!
I don't have the evidence yet, but...
we could examine the haunted house.
I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, I will drink some water. Then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request.
Yeah?
I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth.
Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it?
That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is.
Sheena,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Hold it! Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Amano,
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena!
Can you read? I'm sorry, but can you read? It's the deed to the haunted house. Does he own it?
the deed?
Read it out loud.
Gatewater Landing hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. Wow, nice.
What?
Oh, as you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you?
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money.
My Lance is a good boy. Even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier.
Wait, he knew about the whole thing as well? That doesn't make sense. Wait, so he knew now, but he didn't know before. That's why they did the kidnapping, and then he found out. Wow.
Even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. Ugh.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Ugh! Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. To be continued. Oh my god.
So I'm confused now, because this is apparently the 5th part now. I thought it was the 4th, but apparently this is the 5th. If this is the 5th, then we're definitely finishing it. If it's the 4th, then we're probably finishing it. And that's about it, we're probably finishing it. But I don't know if we're finishing it right now or not. Now I'm confused, because I could have sworn that... Can't believe Ernest wasn't Ernest with us. Yeah, what the heck? It's in his name! How could he lie?
If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
Yatagarasu's noble, and is always a thief of justice.
That's... of course.
If you have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Oh, well, golly, we don't even need to fucking go there, bitch! You fucking dickhead! Damn. This is very, very short, the shortest Ace Attorney, I think. Damn. It's been more than a year since I've played this one, and I thought it was longer, damn.
Yeah, I thought that this game was going to be quite long, to be perfectly honest. For some reason I had the impression that Case 3 and Case 4 were pretty long. I don't know about Case 4, but apparently I was wrong to assume that. So far I've got every case done in one stream. I thought from the first case, because that was like 2 hours, that it was going to be a pretty long game. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of this haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony...
You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try.
Okay, case 5 was pretty long, or at least it felt long. Fair enough.
Agent Lang.
Case 5 feels so fucking long. I mean, that's what you're saying, but if this was supposed to also feel long and awful with all the testimonies, and oh my god, it's so... ugh, then like... Maybe it's because I got help from Chloe with the statement, but... I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna hate it that much.
Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among us? The police's reference document. Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then.
What is this? Where are we?
The teleporting killer from last case, remember that one bit that didn't go anywhere? It has now gone somewhere! We are inside, bitch! That's right, Gumshoe was the teleporting killer as we uncovered last case, so he teleported us inside of your house. Now I'm going to steal all of your belongings, bitch!
I love this part where you use Little Thief to go to the haunted house. Yeah, he's just like, you can't go there, and it's like, bitch,
I can! It's like we're inside the haunted house! Even if we can't inspect the real location itself. The path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Bitch!
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor.
Can Little Thief literally carry this case? I've said it once, I'll say it again. Fair enough, but... I don't think this case was bad enough to have to be carried, but I do agree that it's a great part.
The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I'd just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
It was the proto-badger! No, it was the proto-badger! No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now.
It was the proto-badger! Oh my god, it's me!
Okay, programming complete.
It's me!
I still love this image of Edgeworth. Look at his face.
Then I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my son was lying in wait here. Take that! Badger! That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costumed kidnapper.
The image with the badger behind Edgeworth goes so hard. It does.
Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay.
I remember Bass searching up his attorney and stumbling over that image and was like, the fuck is this? During one of his The Greatest Attorney streams, I had to explain the badger situation. That is a pretty odd image to just...
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay?
Damn, look at him walk.
Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie?
Especially since he had no mainland experience at all, only the grass attorney that he knew.
It was Sholmes inside of the Blue Badger. Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? No, it's the Proto Badger. Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon's in its left hand. Sholmes would on a fursuit, you can't tell me I'm wrong. He would.
Now, to verify the fact of this recreation. Bye! Oh, hi.
I imagine this is how he snuck up on you.
That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements.
Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's gotta be able to simulate the police.
It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it after the investigation. I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room.
So I guess I got it spot on when I put it here on my recreation.
I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here.
Sholmes loves experimenting. Even if he wasn't a furry, he'd have one just to try it. He was very happy with his tiara. Absolutely. Nah, he would be a furry, yeah. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there is some sort of design on the back too.
The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Lord, I don't... No! No!
As a Sholmeskinian furry, I bestow the honor on him. You are Herlock Sholmes. Gonna take a shower real quick, but I'll be back at the end. Have a good shower. I feel like it's this. The little, like, sword thing that's inside of this knight. I feel like that's what was used to bosh him. Right?
Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses?
I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormality. Why do
all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task.
Maybe not, maybe it did just have like a long thing.
I'm ignoring you! Okay, I can't ignore you anymore. It's me. It's a replica of myself.
You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me.
What? No. What? Edward's victim blaming himself? What the fuck?
It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vowed to never be caught by surprise again.
Oh, look at...
You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what are we hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay then, where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple.
Right side. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. I knew it was in the right. In the right hand.
There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious.
Ouch, sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I knew it. Yeah. I'm looking for something the cupboard could have used to hit you with.
What?
Oh, that's that! I didn't even notice. Gotta remember the end of this case, you're gonna have fun. Am I? This case is not nearly as bad as anyone thinks, I'm sorry. At least in my opinion. This is like... Not like the best case in the world, but I really enjoyed it.
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout.
Wait, yes, it's possible that the cupboard took it with him after using it on me.
Oh. After using it on me, why did I think that was Kay?
To leave no evidence behind, right?
Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet.
Okay, so what test do you want to run on this sword?
Prince wouldn't work, cause Badger. Why would Luminol? Luminol? But, because the Prince can't work, so I don't know why Luminol will be it, but I don't know. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless.
Yeah.
Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter?
Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys.
Understood. Emma?
Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right?
And that doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, unless they just held it the other way around, but ignore that.
Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info.
I want to rest until I've inspected every... Oopsie, that is logic.
And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me with the left side of this prop sword.
Where? Should I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face.
It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right?
Because I was thinking that was the other arm. But what if it wasn't?
According to this document, the victim was right-handed.
Aha! I guess I should change which hand is holding the weapon then.
Hold on, you two. You didn't think I was going to ignore something like that, did you?
What are you talking about? Look, no interrupting when I'm about to have a little fun.
Even if you change your recreation, you'd only be wasting your time. It's not possible for that thing to hold something in its right hand, you know?
But Mr. Edgeworth's logic is...
What's that thing called? The Bad Badger? Just take another good look at its right hand.
Oh, I forgot the weapon is in its right hand because there's already a gun in it.
Precisely.
Cheh, you knew that already?
Yes, and I also knew that the badger was holding the weapon in his right hand.
Huh? Are you aware of what's coming out of your mouth? You just contradicted yourself.
I have evidence, of course. Proof that the culprit held a sword in his right hand.
Sounds interesting. Alright then, show me this evidence.
This piece proves that the culprit held the weapon in his right hand when he struck. I assume that it is the luminol test.
Take that!
Yes, as I thought. The answer is the weapon itself. Except for a bit on the left side, the prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
But the replica Bad Badger isn't holding the sword in his right hand. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Giving up already? It's simple. If he can't hold the sword in his left or his right hand, then the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. It was the Proto Badger, I remember. Are you paying attention, Lance?
Ugh.
Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
Fine, it was me. I hit you.
It appears the two lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. Why am I speaking so slow? He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, plying a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a proper sword.
Ugh!
Kay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proteo Badger.
You got it. Here I go! Oh my god, here it is, I remember! It's exactly as I thought!
Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and... Not so fast!
And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget. Sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of Little Thief, you mean old werewolf! He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way.
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The Disappearing Badger.
Haha, trick.
Ghost trick!
The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. Is that really? He's gonna say...
Oh, well, the badger was there, but then it disappeared, because that's the trick.
Oh. What is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. Gah.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hit the doll somewhere. And then he lay down and pretended to be it instead.
Not so fast! If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Gah. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. Ugh. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Ham reference? Was horses mentioned? That makes sense. I always find it funny in investigations when there's just like a bunch of people around. I don't know why, but especially in investigations to the final case, when you're at the final area and there's like Lotta and like fucking Nicole and all that, and it's like, do you really need to be here? That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go!
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere.
Especially since AA Games usually has, like, a lack of people in areas. Like, it's usually you and your gang and then, like, random as fuck NPCs, yeah.
look at Karen run! Look at her! Look at him!
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and candy.
They're embedded in the background, yeah.
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. But it is probably a thing, but... Not what I meant. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy.
All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun.
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate.
Sure is. So yeah, it has to be Deducia. Faraday, love her. Gotta love her. That's not right, is it? Is it? You'd assume that they have another costume that's just always there. But it could be. Yeah, I was thinking because the two blue badges were already in use, but yeah, they have a specific costume for this area. Disappearing badger. Looks right. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, my back!
Ah.
This is in complete contradiction to this piece of evidence. You know which one? This one.
Maybe I need to get a piece of evidence from somewhere in here. That could be it. Yeah, let's do that.
Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have a set of armor inside haunted houses?
I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormality. Oh, okay. It's the Proto Badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance.
Ooh, are you gonna get him back?
I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice.
Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works.
Her third statement doesn't seem to be one of much benefit to her survival. Who's this handsome devil?
That's where the Pearl Badger shows up in a recreation.
Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Badger Joe.
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Well, it must be deducing here. I want to look at this again. It all looks right.
I'm back. Welcome back, Chloe. Hope you had a good shower. I think it's going to be in one of the descriptions. Eustacle Deacon was originally some Legato victim during escape. Different from those on the walls, where everything has a design on the back. Shaped like a pair of wings, da-da-da. It was ripped from the Bad Badger costume. It's capable of flying ranks. I'll be in the da-da-da.
Nope.
Only one of each badger in the pack. That was it.
Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger.
Because I thought that the blue badger in the haunted house was entirely separate to everything else. Which is why, because I presented the costumes first. Which you'd imagine that would also work in this, but oh well. I've left and came back so many times this stream. Yeah, because you have a life. You have a life. You're not bound to the confines of twitch.tv/IKO.
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is the opposite of how it should be. What? No. What? It... Oh my god, it is. What a tiny difference. I wonder how this could possibly be related to this. The way the belt is on him is the opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet.
So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse?
Mirror? Mirror. I already checked this area, good.
I'd like to make sure, Miss Faraday.
Mirror.
Do we have any more logic, by the way? Fuck! I keep pressing Z instead of X. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
We both know why I know where it's back. I just presented it.
I just presented it.
A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed, or mirror image. This case, hi Lord Anthelos, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. But I'm not straight. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? Sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall.
Oh.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction...
Oh god, it's a trick. It's a ghost trick!
is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true, at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash.
Move the blue badger, right? Or dim the lamps, that could be it.
All they would have to do is dim the lamps.
So that's how it's done. If it was completely dark in here...
Then you wouldn't be able to see the badger anymore.
In all honesty, I got bored of my Lego shopping. I saw someone playing AI. I may just pop up here at these hours, should you be online. That's nice. Legos are cool. Yeah, wait, hold on. That's completely pointless. You won't be able to see anything at all. Not even where you were going. Not even where you're going.
Oh my god, I can't fucking get the tone right.
Is that necessarily a bad thing?
Well, it is if it negates the point of the attraction.
I'd better rethink this. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. What, it wasn't dim the lamps? Well, never mind. Was it just move the blue badger like I thought? All they would have to do is move the blue badger.
But do you think someone could really do that?
Well, it's a rather expensive prop, so perhaps it isn't possible.
Doesn't that kinda ruin the whole point to having the mirror in the first place?
Oh, I suppose it does.
Mr. Edgeworth, come on, you can do better with this.
Alright, once more. I still maintain my awesome reputation as the best prosecutor in the country. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved.
Oh, I see.
Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
A living Lego piece. 18,660. I bet it's a tasty one.
So when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway...
Then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here!
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here! If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror...
Then you won't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll.
Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, should the mirror wall be broken right now? In reality.
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken.
Wait, that
sound. I don't know why I thought that was Kay.
Leave the money and go now.
Oh damn! That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Kay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Ah! Don't scare me like that!
Sorry, but it's Tlag time. But I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it.
Now this. I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then...
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again...
The mirror wall should no longer exist. Kay, please recreate that.
Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where'd he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? They could just go around the corner.
Huh, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. It looks like we finally solved everything.
I love when she jumps. Yay! Yippee! Hooray!
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction's now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice. But this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what is owned and regulated lies. I don't know what these stand for. This is Badger. And this is Amano.
Take that!
Yeah, well, it wasn't that anyway.
Oh, didn't we see the badger again? Am I crazy?
Take that!
Tay? Your name is Tay now.
Kay is the autism creature. She so is literally yippee. She is.
Kay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction. My line code is being slightly laggy, but it still bangs. Bo-doo-doo-doo.
So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of a mystery badger.
Take that!
Fuck! I pressed S! That is present button! I fucking presented my prosecutor's badge! This is what I really saw at the scene of the crime.
You mistook that for a badger? You disappoint me. We've worked so hard to get here. Don't get all weird on me now.
I'm going to save because I just presented my prosecutor's badge by actual complete mistake.
That's more like sus.
The last contradiction. I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Oh my. Hey Tom, you say this, as in it's not a person. I'm going to assume that you mean a person. No, you don't. I can't...
Take that!
I can't present profiles. The prosecutor badge was the killer the whole time. Oh no! No!
It has to be something blue, at the very least. Do 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 do. It's not the fucking blue Batmobile. They didn't drive that in, did they?
Take that!
Oh, that was the victim's costume. I thought that the broken one was for some reason.
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body.
Oh! What? Thanks for that. I love when it just stays silent and doesn't let you press forward.
Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence.
The blue Batmobile. I was just looking at blue things, okay? The Laytonmobile. Oh my god, it was the Laytonmobile the whole time.
The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon.
No!
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken.
Not so fast.
You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for the theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house?
Ugh.
Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him?
Ugh.
It was you, Lance Amano.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you little bitch. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail.
See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Pussy baby.
You cry L.
Oh, wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad! Oh my god, he fucking fainted!
Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tamper with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Grr. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
Is he something to do with the smuggling ring? Oh, is Ernest not being earnest?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? I sure hope that we don't experience that case next case. What's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena!
It's known as the KG-8 incident.
Ooh! The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it? Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling? There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader.
Gasp KG-8 incident, is that the one? I'm sure that's the one.
The person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deverai.
Father,
I'm so sorry for thinking that you were sus, Miss Lauren.
Even though you pushed the crime on your then secretary, Mr. Deverai, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deverai was arrested in place of you. Which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Ugh.
She's literally called China? Oh my god, that's the joke.
What the? Who the heck was that?
What? I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind.
And who the heck are you?
I'm Jax Portman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. It's him!
Oh, Jax, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. Pegs of having a game that's extremely jumping around the timelines, lol. Yeah, look at him! So, if you could please cooperate with me here, it'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck's that supposed to mean?
You're so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No, I would never do such a thing.
It's Portsman! Oh my god, look!
What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
Oh my god!
Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? Ugh. There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry. It's not only you, The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by those ideas, is it any wonder the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Oh my god, people don't like prosecutors, oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Portsman is bad, never would have seen that coming, I'm so shocked.
Oh my goodness! Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it! Please, wait. Agent Sheena, or is it Shina? Is it Shina? I assume Sheena, but it could be Shina. If the pun is China, then it is Shina, I assume, but I'll keep saying Sheena, I suppose. Hey you! Woman, female! Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so?
Lang is the head of the long-honored house of Lang and Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country are of Lang blood.
I would say it as the way you said it before. I'm gonna keep saying Sheena then. But if the pun is China, then I'm gonna look stupid, aren't I?
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still?
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found.
Femoid. Sheena, yes? I was joking, oh okay.
That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor.
So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Man, oh, what a piece of work that guy is. I totally don't even know what smuggling ring means. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up. My name's not Jim. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all, Jim. My name is Buddy Faith.
Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed home ourselves. Yeah, are you going home too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office?
Jim's only line is yeah. Beautiful.
No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
That is, thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, Bo. Just do my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think, I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure.
There she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devereux into cooperating.
Father.
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is, thank you very much.
You're welcome, although there's no need to thank me.
No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir! Stop it. Weirdos.
Your technique is way beyond the level of Great Thief. I generally don't like this character, Lauren. I didn't mind her particularly, but I thought she was kind of... But your voice is so gender for her, she becomes likable. That's fair. I thought that she was the killer at first, just because... She was like,
Oh, My dear Lance, what could I ever do without you?
What are you going on about now?
Miles is so ace vibes. Lauren Pops, yeah. Yeah, I didn't care for her, but she was meh. Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edward for you.
Lauren Pops is not as bad as Lance anyway. I don't remember anything particularly bad with Lance. Maybe I was just blinded by the fact that it's fun to voice him though. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all.
What?
If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know?
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edward, how do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy?
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. Lance was so basic. Alright, yeah, that's fair. I just found the characters in this case to be meh, except for Lang and Kay and that group, yeah. They're kind of basic, I agree with that, yeah. Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return to see you one day, remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child Kay and Detective Gumshoe.
And this was really fun though. He says now a lot.
The end!
I'll say nothing but the support characters in the two next cases are top notch. Support characters. I know that
Save!
I know that Von Karma shows up in the next case, so that's going to be awful on my throat. I know that Bad shows up. I think. That's kind of an assumption. I know that Callisto shows up. Hey, Gummy. Yeah, but we killed Lance, so, that's it for you, my dear fellow. Oh! He had a very similar voice to Portsman. I was thinking that a lot. That his voice was pretty similar. Come on, Line Coldly. There it is. I can't hear it. Both Von Karmas at once. Oh my god. Yeah, Franziska's in there as well. Little Franzi. I don't really know anyone else. I feel like Callisto's probably going to be the killer just because she's the only character that I know from that case. Other than, like, you know, Bad, who I highly doubt is a killer. And then there's Von Karma, but I doubt he's the killer in that as well. I remember you saying that Line Coldly was mid once, did I? That's hilarious if I did. I could have. Gasp SMH. I very well could have said that. I've just been saying it to get on your nerves though, to be fair. Yeah, you so did? I can't find it in DMs just from the keywords Line Coldly and mid, but I'll believe you because that's funny. Okay, fair point. Can't believe it. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Probably did get on my nerves, yeah. SMH, SMH, SMH. I'd say lots of things to get on your nerves. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Bobby Fulbright go, I love doing that. Yeah, that's gonna do it for today. I can stream tomorrow, I think. Ooh, sorry, I'm stretching. I can stream tomorrow, I think, but I probably won't. I don't know, because my throat these last 2 days has been a little bit and with Bad and Von Karma, that is, like, that's gonna fuck up my throat. And I know that Bad and Von Karma, wait, I do know that Bad is in that case. I do know that he is. So with Bad and Von Karma in the same case, that's gonna fuck up my throat, especially if they're, like, speaking to each other, because everyone knows Von Karma's voice, or if you don't know it, it's in Turnabout Goodbyes, you know, I'm not gonna do that right now, but Bad's voice is like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's probably gonna be something...
Maybe like this. I don't know, something like this. The truth ain't sweet. Get it, lollipop. Get it, Lauren Pop, huh?
But yeah, probably something like that, which isn't that tricky, but with Von Karma as well, it's like when Von Karma and Yana Yogi were tag teaming, like, Yogi's voice isn't that difficult. With Von Karma as well, it, like, fucks me up. So, maybe I'll stream tomorrow, but it depends. We'll see how my throat's feeling when, just before... What am I saying? Just before I would start stream. If my throat feels good, then I'll probably stream. But yeah, that is going to do it for today. That was actually quite a fun case. I really enjoyed that. all of the like bad stuff was sort of in a confined space where, you know, it's just this one section that's like very short, so I honestly didn't mind it. I don't think it was nearly as bad as everyone's been hyping it up as. I fairly enjoyed that. But yeah, that's gonna do for today. I hope everyone had a lovely experience watching, and I hope everyone has a lovely night, day, evening, afternoon, time zone thingy. Bye bye!